So FGI 5-minute setup, 557. KSCP. Man, I remember trading this stock at $13, $14. Now it's at 25, 27. Holy guacamole. Look at KSCP go. Sympathy on FGI maybe over 57. Watch FGI. Over 60. There it goes. Nope. Still holding that 56. KCP is proving to be strong too, but it's a tough stock to trade. For sure tough. KCP is strong. Oh, yeah, I need to change the freaking button. So I discovered what was wrong with my settings. Look at FGI. I think FGI might give us something at the open, so let's keep an eye on it. Maybe 9 o'clock also for news, just watch. KSCP sold off. Will we get a higher squeeze on KSCP today? I don't know. If you remember on Friday, it kind of moved the midday. FGI is setting up maybe for testing new highs. Hey, what's up, firefighter? Good morning. Good morning. How's your weekend? It's funny, like you get more tired not even playing the volleyball, right? You're like a coach, like a support person, like a parent, a doctor, a food delivery guy, like everything, right? You trading anything pre-market? FGI, KSCP. I know Bunman is taking small share size right now. I'm not gonna take any trades until open. Just not with TOS. Note what Bunman said. He thinks FGI is thickly traded. So just keep an eye on it. If he says that he wasn't able to pump it, it's a good FYI kind of thing, you know, to keep in mind. Because 250,000 share float, that thing should have just ripped when he popped with his 30,000 shares. Sorry, I'm doing something on the side here. Just, I'll be, you know, I'm definitely watching the market, but I need like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I don't know if you had a chance to watch my recap. KSCP, I left my stream at around 10:40 a.m. I was up $500, and KSCP came around 12ish, 11:45, something like that, like around lunchtime, after lunch or something, maybe 1. And then I jumped on that. The reason for that is, so I lost $173 in options trade. Was just fumbling with the keys and not. It was a really stupid move on my part. And I had this kind of urge. I was like, hey, I need to recoup that loss. And KSCP was actually proven to give some good trading. I was up like $30, $59, and then $70, and then it kind of was hovering around that for a while. And then it kind of started keep going, and it was pushing. And I just keep adding. It was a small share size. It was nothing crazy, but high spreads though, 17 cents. It was a difficult stock to trade. I'm actually disappointed that FGI is not moving right now, because I don't know if I want to trade KSCP at the open. I don't know. We'll see. Just gotta get a feel for it, right? Because the spreads might be lower than typical if there's more liquidity, so it might be a little bit easier in terms of easier in the wallet in terms of spread. But if it's going to be all over the place and not holding tops, you know, whatever breakouts, then it's just doesn't matter if the spread is going to be good, because you're going to be losing on those micro flushes. So I'm hoping FGI will move first 15-30 minutes, maybe like until 10:30. So first hour, I'm hoping FGI will pop, and maybe we'll have something else. INN just popped on the volume, but there's no other volume. INN low volume, but it's moving. It's speeding up, so watch it. Might be good until 3. Let's see if that's the last push on IINN. Oh, Bunman got a hang of it. It's gonna move. Let's see if it breaks 270. There it goes. Get in. Right there. 15 cents. 10 cents. 12 cents. Man. It's funny, as soon as Bunman, or someone brought it to Bunman's attention, and as soon as he started actually like pulling it up, not even trading it, the whole volume just start moving. So it tells you that there are people that actually anticipating that he's going to take a trade on it, and they're looking at that level too, and they're jumping, like hoping to not miss out on the trade, which I get. I mean, what if he would have taken 30,000 shares on it while you were in at 250? See, right now you're like $293, so 50 cent gain. There it goes. It has volume, but it's not. There's a higher volume on 1 minute. INN popping. Wow. Somebody's loading up on INN. One minute setup on IIN 311. It's not a bad move. All right, we're gonna break 15. So all eyes on IINN, I guess. And that's why FGI is tanking and KSCP is tanking. But we'll keep an eye on all three of them now. And the highs again, 21, 27. I don't like how 1 minute looks right now. I want to see some curling action or something, because I mean, if it's strong and continues doing that, that's great. Maybe this 1 minute break would have been, I don't know. This candle's high range too. So just like that, we have IINN. So let's keep an eye on it. It's not bad. So far the spread is only what, 1 cent, 2 cents. Oh, Bunman got in. Look at this. And he got out. See that? Look for a second pop around, because a lot of chasers will come in, and if they come in and if they're strong, ride that train. Because fear of missing out right now is happening, right? So let's see how the stock reacts to this volume, because it's not only his chat that has to pump it, right? You have to see other people like us outside that chat and people who see scanners, because he literally just popped over that pre-market high, so all the scanners went off, right? So people are like, oh, what's going on there? You know, it popped on a high volume, so everybody's thinking the volume's going to increase. So let's watch and observe how the stock's going to react to that action, and if it's going to hold that level. See, it's not holding this level. So right now 311's got to hold. If it's going to sell off past 311, you either buy a dip of a break of that 311 for hoping for the pop, that quick gains, or just wait and see, like maybe a bounce here of a VWAP. So that are your plays right now, and you have to adapt and change almost instantly to those plays. So like, see, observing right now, is it going to pop without breaking that 311? That means it has a little stronger potential. So you have that 340 right now, right? Let's see if it's going to pop lower than 311. Okay, looks weaker, right? Okay, see, it's getting bought at 316, so 315 right off the VWAP, but it's still testing the VWAP. That means people are not buying it yet. They're not convinced it's a strong stock. Yeah, look at that 5-minute candle, right? It's definitely, people are taking their profits before they open because they don't want to take a chance. But that was a quick pop, and then Bondman took it, so. But I noticed he also takes large share trades during the weakness time. So like when it starts curling and there's a disbalance of buyers and sellers, but he feels like a small trade such as, 20, 30,000 shares could potentially move that. So float on it is 5 million. But other software showing float as 7.6. Why do I not have float in my freaking chart? But anyway. We got 45 seconds. All right, let's remove extended hours. That way we're not fumbling with keys. Let's watch 363, which is the high here. IINN 340. Yeah, if it sells off, let's watch for the bounce. All right, we're in the market. Let's see if it's gonna go. I'm not taking any trades. I have think or swim, remember that. BBBY is popping, KCP is popping. I want to see IINN go higher, but it didn't hold that break of high. TKLF. What else? BTBT. It's holding that VWAP. It's holding that 320 area. So watch 340 break. Watch that break. I'm in at 27. I want to see that 40 break. There he goes. So watch 54. This is right now a sell-off, a test. It's a strong stock right now. Watch for bounce here. If it's not gonna bounce here, it's a weak stock. Okay, it's not bouncing, so let's wait for it to play off. It's gotta bounce. If it's gonna go below that previous 5 minute right here, 308, it's gotta hold 3. It's not gonna hold 3, then we're gonna step back and just wait, let it. FGI, we had a high hopes for FGI, guys. Let's try FGI because it does look like it's moving. The 530 on FGI is 530. KCP is very weaky, so FGI is 37 right now, 40. IINN sold off, is holding. Let's see if yeah, FGI is popping over 40, guys. Watch out here. I'm in at 33. No, I'm out. I don't like it, but I was hoping it's gonna go 30 seconds. Let's see. Wow, a big drop from 540. That's a huge drop with 250 shares. That could have been a $100 loss right there. KSCP, KSCP might go. So KCP 125 shares, not a lot. The spread's at 35 cents, 34 cents. Let's try with 25 shares and see how we're gonna get filled. 54 is the high, so let's watch it break 54, 60. Micro pullback, like a 1 second pullback, get in around 47-ish and let it test that 60 break again. IINN's curling up. FGI is also curling up. So let's watch IINN. I'm gonna have issue with this stock saying it. 330 on IIN. Let's watch 15 seconds. It might curl and go. So I'm in. It's holding 26, 27. We have 7 seconds. It's got to hold at 20. It's got to hold at 23, 24. There you go. I'm in at 24. I'm out. Let's see if it's going to be micro pullback. It's not holding. FGI. FGI is curling. FGI is looking good, guys. FGI is looking good. FGI is 530. 3 cents spread. 576. So 50 cents it's got to pop. 40. We got to go above 27, 30 to break that VWAP. Let's watch it. 21. I'm in. I saw pop. I want to see that 28, 30 break. Okay, waiting for 30 break. It's not breaking. 24 is low. Watch for sell off. Nope. Ah, got out early. There he goes. There's an entry, guys. In. I'm in at 30. Out. I'm kind of worried about this top here at 40, so I'm gonna just sit tight and wait for the 40 test again and see how level 2 is acting on at the 40 level. All right, it's strong right now. It's strong. There it goes. There's gonna be 40 break coming up. So 4 seconds. It still has a resistance. So let's hands off right now. Tesla is definitely popping. Nice moves on Tesla, for sure. Out of nowhere. FGI, still watching FGI, that 530. I'm in at 34. I want to see that 40 break. Are we going to get halted if it breaks 40? It's a strong. I don't want it to sell off. I'm in at 34. There he goes. No. I want to see that 40 break. I'm in at 39. I'm out. I'm in here. I'm in at 28. 28. I want to see 40. Nope. It has a lot of resistance for it. If it breaks, we're gonna miss it. It's about to break right here. Look at that sell off, instant drop. KSCP is going. I'm missing that. KCP, I bet, halted. Yep. So let's still watch FGI. FGI is 582 is a halt. I'm in here. I'm in at 42. I want to see 60. There he goes. Gonna see 60. 82 is the halt. It's holding 50s. I'm in here. Still holding. I'm in at 53. Are we gonna get halted? Nope. $800 shares. Broke 60. There's resistance at 75. Watch 75. There he goes. Halt is at 93. I missed that. I fumbled. Anyway, I need, yeah. I'm gonna decrease share size on the halt. It's definitely a good momentum. Definitely good momentum in FGI. It's definitely should have been way more profitable than this. Yeah, FGI was sketchy though. It was hitting that 50 and it had a hard time breaking that 50. And then as soon as I saw 61, Dave, there's a lot of stuff moving here. Definitely a strong stop. One thing I don't like about my level 2, it has that it's either like I can't find that middle ground. It either too fast or is it too slow. So resumption on KSCP 42.43, but I'm not touching KSCP. That's too spready. It literally could do 2-point move or 1 point. Yeah, okay, not 2 points, maybe 1 point. 1 point micro pullback, quote unquote, for KSCP, but FGI, man. I mean, I had high hopes for it, and it did give us opportunities for sure. It was very kind of sketchy at 540 and 550 area. It had those potential zones where it's like, it's coming up for resistance. For example, that 75, it bounced off of 75 for literally maybe a second, and then it just went right through it. And I was actually like glancing over and I couldn't find the level halt level. And I'm like, where's the halt level? And I'm looking for it. It's right there. Okay, CP is popping. Look at this. Whoever has diamond hands just made a point. 800 shares, $800. $1,000, $1,600. Wow. FGI is definitely next on the block, but KSCP, I don't know what's going on there. EPR, $42. All right, so FGI. Let's go back to FGI. FGI is going to be resuming at 44.30. So in about a minute, less than a minute. FGI, very small share size. I'm thinking it's gonna pull back to 75. I'm in. It's not going. It's going in. I'm in at 06. Nope, I'm out. I'm in again. Testing the bounce. 98. I can't get a grip on it. See, like it's 603. It's holding. I'm in here. I'm in at 84, which is a good area. Seven. Bounce off of VWAP at 50. I'm in here. I want to see that 90 to a 60 break. 88 is in. I'm out. It's not breaking that 90. I'm in. I want to see that 6 continue to 6 in the next halt. I'm in at 89. Beautiful. Definitely that's a hot market right now, for sure. Hot market. But it's too volatile for scalping. You know, for my trading styles, it's very volatile. So right now 610. And watching the 625, so 15-cent gain here. So watch this, watch here. 15 seconds. $6.14 now. I'm in. $6.4 out. Didn't make that. The fill was at 608, out at 603, 5 cents. Watch for a turnaround here. 607. It's definitely trying. There it goes. Is it gonna give us pullback? No, it's not giving us pullback. There it goes, 63. I'm in here. I want to see. I'm in at 16. There it goes. No. I'm in here. $13. So I'm waiting. 13. I'm waiting for that pullback. I mean, there's no other stock really that's trading, so I don't know why it's not moving. KCP, look at this. Oh my goodness. That's a 3-point move down. All right, let's see. So 620. Let's watch for the curl here. I'm in at 601. I want to see curl to the 10. No, we're dropping. I'm in here again. I'm in at 6 now. No, it's not holding. I don't know why I got out at 5. It was 5.99. It was showing 601. So let's watch for the break of a high on this 1 minute at 608. So it's got to go above 6. It's got to stay above 6. There you go. Let's see what the micro pullbacks here is going to be. I'm in here. Oh, I shouldn't have got in. And that's how you lose $30. There's a pivot point on KSCP at 23.26. 606 is a 5-minute, but we just started, so I'm gonna take this trade on FGI. I'm in at 93. We're gonna get buyers here? No, we're not getting buyers. Okay. $74. I'm in at 75. So let's see if it's gonna bounce. 75. No, out. I know it will bounce here. It's just I'm in at 72. No, I'm out. I just gave a good bit. 64, 10 cents at 25, so 25 bucks a trade here. I don't know why it's not bouncing off a VWAP. It's this, look, it has a VWAP and it has that previous pre-market support. So just gave back 90 bucks. Tesla is breaking that 95. That 5-minute setup looked beautiful here. This is what I'm talking about here. Just at 89, 85. Wow, nice. Really nice. So right now, it's a tough position because I was almost up 200 bucks, and then it would have given me some cushion to trade options. But FGI decided not to hold VWAP and not to hold that previous micro resistance, like a 9 EMA. I was thinking it's gonna bounce off of there, and then for some reason I was given like 10 cents, and that one trade I definitely fudged up when I got in at 75 and out. No, when I got in at 91 and I got out at 80. That was silly. I basically paid a spread plus the micro flush. That it was like basically a downturn momentum, and I got in right at that. You know how like when there's something's moving so low, you get in and it's continue moving, so you have to get out lower. That's pretty much what happened there. All right, KCP 75 shares, 22.90. Pullback. I'm in. It's not moving. I'm out. There it goes. Let's see. Wow, that was nice. Pullback here. I'm in. Out. I'm in. I'm in at 74. Let's see if it's gonna 73, 43. Wow, this is like a $30 loss on 75 shares. IINN. Ooh. Let's watch and see what it's want to do right there, right here. The 23. I'm in here. I'm in at 27. Are we gonna push over? I want to see. No, we're not. Dang. It's like the bids are not moving. There it goes. That's where I wanted to get out. Right there. That's what I was waiting. Like, what do I do to get better at that type of trading? You know what I mean? 24, 22. I'm in here. I want to see that 24 break. It's going. It's going. Look at that resistance. Not resistance. Look at that pullback. KSCP could, it could mess with you if you take, you know, thousands of shares of this. You'll definitely mess with you. Not only will it mess with you, it'll F you up. I mean, look, I'm trading 75 shares on KSCP, and my PNL swings are 48, 50, $60. So a dollar pops here, it's easy. Easy. But like, for example, that first resumption, if you traded 800 shares, I don't know if did RT trade 800 shares on KSCP. I'm not in his chat right now, but I'm curious because he usually takes those trades at the resumption pullback. Because that was like a what 2-3 point move, so he's probably up what $2,400. I'm curious. And I freaking missed that. You know, like I was in at like 75, 74s, and I was like getting chickened out on that micro pullbacks, and then it rips like 1.5 points. So FGI disappointment. I really hoped it would just reverse somewhere in this area. Like I was hoping it's gonna do this, you know. And then after that, when it didn't do this, I was hoping it was gonna do this, and it didn't do it. So I lost what $90, $60 on this, or 70. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, did you get flushed on that IINN firefighter right here at that 324 into 280? Oh man, that break of VWAP 316 into the 324, that was nice. And then look at that sell-off candle. Green is green, man. It's a good attitude. I don't know if I should try options today, because in options you could give $100 in a matter of like split second. So I literally have right now maybe 4 to 3 option trades, so about 6 orders. So $166 for me would be like 3 option trades in the downside, right? I need to I need to figure out how I can share the option. So when I trade options, I will change the TOS to order active order windows to my light speed. But then I also want to reduce my frame picture a little bit. I want to consolidate and add a little more information to the screen. But what I don't want to do is I don't know yet. I guess I'll feel how you guys like it. If you like more information on the screen, or you like this what it is, because I like this layout because you don't have to expand the video to see what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like if you're watching some other chat or some other video, you can have this video in the background and you can kind of see my charts and P&L glancing over. You don't have to like freaking zoom in all the way, like made it a whole open window. So Tesla's 5 minute setup is looking good. Look at this. It's bouncing off of this line. It's supporting it, but it's been way too long. And it's tested so many times. It's very, you know, I'm not sure. That's what I'm trying to say. Firefight, are you green for the months? How's your January? Today's the last day. Actually, a good point, man. Today's the last month of the day. So if I stop today, if I stop trading today. Okay, if I enable my P&L, okay, my equity. All right. It says that year to date on Thinkorswim, I'm up $2,950. So, $2,950. Do I make another $50 to make it 3? So do I continue trading? But you know what happens if you continue trading on a weak market and anticipating to make $50? You guys tell me what could happen. You know, I like this burst of momentum for the first 30 minutes. Like FGI, I feel like FGI was beautiful at the open. You know, say whatever you want, but you know, trade for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and done. And you remember, like last year in July 2020, 2021, what used to happen is like 6 or 7 stocks used to rip like this, like FGI and KSCP did today. And you literally at like 9:45, 10 o'clock, you pretty much made 80 to 90% of your total P&L for the day. So it was like staying longer was actually, the diminishing returns were huge, right? You're basically staying for another hour to gain maybe $5 or lose, you know, and then to stay for another 3 hours, you have a higher chance of losing. That's right, firefighter. Pigs get slaughtered. One thing was trading for me personally. When I started, I discovered myself. I discovered the bad sides of me. And I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you're into that type of... I like to sometimes think too deep into things. And I feel like sometimes we all should at some point. And trading is one of those things that it shows true colors of you. Of your personality, your character. And you don't have to be vocal about it to anybody, but your P&L or your trades, like if you show me your trades, when you got in, when you got out, right, the situation, like was bondman talking on the background while you got in, you know, what sound like, those things are very important. It actually tells you who you are. But it's not important for me to know who you are. It's important for you to know who you are when you trade. Like, do you get upset with yourself when you make a mistakes that should have been avoided? Maybe you do, but what do you do about it, right? Do you do it tomorrow? Do you do it next time you trade? Same situation. I have that issue, and I think I'll continue working on it. And I feel like we all have to continue working on those things, because we can't just stop. You can't say like, okay, I fixed this issue with myself and now I'm just going to move on. No, you can't. I think because you initially had that issue with yourself, then you have to continue working on it. It's like anybody else. Like look at the athletes. They if they run really quick, they did the world record, you can't relax. You can't. But you have to know yourself. What if you like drugs? You get on drugs, whatever, and then you completely screw over your career. because you're just weak-minded person, you know, and that's, you're successful in one thing but you're weak on another thing, and it just could potentially, it's not balance act, you know, it could actually screw you up. Same with trading, right? If you're greedy, the greed, also in confidence is important. Also staying true to yourself, you know, also admitting that you're wrong. Does it get you upset if you're wrong? Do you have to prove yourself that you're right? Like in a conversation with coworkers, right? Do you, like, if somebody says one thing and you feel like you want to just participate in a conversation and you want to just do an opposite of what that person said, or friends, right? Friends situation. Or, you know, do you want attention? If you want attention and just want to talk unnecessary garbage, you know, that you don't really know what you're talking about, just but it brings attention to you and you like that attention. I feel like all those things are important in trading as well. You know, some beneficial, some not. Because in the market, it doesn't matter what you tell it to. It doesn't care. It doesn't need to. You don't need attention of that market. You can't prove anything to a market. It's a freaking numbers jumping back and forth. And there are people like us jumping in and out, and they're bigger players, and you know, all kinds of stuff. So Tesla 900 call, it worked out. Ooh, see it. While I was being RT for a second here, I missed out on a nice real 5-minute setup here, and 5-minute setup was right here, guys, at 895 into that 97. So $2 move. What is the delta on the 900 calls? Is it 49 cents? So So I don't know if Ski or Clive around, but I talked to them back in the day when I had this lag on TOS, and I keep getting that 30% spikes to like 30% spikes. Hey firefighter, take care, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Hopefully tomorrow I'll bring some more green. Yeah, everything is just. I think low floaters are done. I think Tesla is see, like 5-minute setup. How could I miss? I want to try at least one option trade on Tesla today. It costed me on Friday $173, and by the way, guys, you know, I post my recaps, the screenshot of the PNL before I do a YouTube recap on Discord and the recap channel. There's nobody there right now. I just literally started. It's like a 2-day-old. But if you want to join in and like see my recaps, maybe share your recaps or just whatever. I know there's like so many Discord channels. It's insane. Like I literally have maybe like 50 or 60 of them. And sometimes I feel like I'm not even, like, I want to delete them because I never go in. And they all have the same thing, you know. They have the stock bot, you know, all this stuff, like the stuff that you can literally get anywhere else. But stock bot is important because the popularity, I guess. So like if you're lazy and you get up at 9:15 and you want to see what's moving, you look at the gappers, right? The low floor gappers, and you just go in the stock bot and type pop last 10 minutes or pop like last hour, and it gives you an idea what's moving, right? Robinhood. I traded Robinhood on Friday. It's actually it's not easy to trade. It's definitely not easy to trade. I jumped on it because I was thinking, oh man, it's like an $11 stock or whatever it was, and it's definitely one of those, you buy it and it's just like sits at the 2-3 cent swings, and then it's like on the large volumes, right? You see this level 2 volume just going, but it's not moving. It's only like swinging 2 cents in the both directions, so you're pretty much either flat or down all the time, and then all of a sudden it just flushes like 10 cents or 15 cents, but it could go up 10-15 cents. So it's like you were watching level 2, you saw the volume coming in, but the volume had no significant impact on overall move. So there are different type of games there, right? And we're not playing these games. It's like imagine you played Monopoly for a couple of years, and then you come to another room and somebody's playing, what is the other games that are there? Anyway, there's like Dungeon Dragon. I don't know, something came in my mind. And you all of a sudden you like play by the Monopoly rules, and you get shafted. You can't. You have to understand the rule of the game. If there's a game, it's a good that they're actually explanation of the cardboard games. But here we're coming into Robinhood stock. We don't know what games they're playing. They're never going to tell us what games they're playing. So we're going to sit here and try to either spend some time and effort to understand how the stock moves. Can we even understand the moves? Because sometimes there's so much different influences around that stock that, like, for example, market makers at different countries, different levels, different equity, like different account sizes, they can manipulate. What if the different timing involves also? So for example, if you sit here and spend a week on Robinhood, try to understand it, and you think, okay, I got it, it knows. And then what if during that week, while you're trying to learn the Robinhood stocks, the market maker was on vacation, and then they came back and they introduced a different rule to this game, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, why is it not working out? And that's what most likely happens in those back tests. A lot of people like to do back tests and stuff. Yeah, it's great, but what happens, like, history is not necessarily proof of the future. You can base some of the outcomes and you can learn from that, but there's a chance for introduction of new rules out of nowhere, and you be like, you have to be ready for it. That's it. Personally, I like BBBY, the Bed Bath and Beyond. Didn't I traded it on Friday too? I feel like it gives a little better setup, and it's a strong stock. I feel like it's moving slowly, not to spark too much attention right now. When it breaks that high, doesn't go a lot. So like I feel like maybe for a quick 2 cents, 3 cent scalps, maybe that would be a better stock than Robinhood. Look at Tesla. I'm not gonna be surprised if Tesla's gonna go, but I don't know. A 5-minute setup in 3 minutes, maybe. Like, I wish I had more cushion on Tesla. Not on Tesla, overall for today, because I'm on 166. What's up, Marcella? Are you still taking 3,000 shares? Did you take 3,000 shares on that halt resume on KSP and you made 2 points, so you're up 6 grand? So beers are on you today, man. So I started streaming around 8:30ish or something, maybe a little past 8:30, and Bunman was trading. Was it K? No, IINN. It literally just popped right at that 9 o'clock, and it started popping before the news came out. The news came out, it popped more. It was very interesting to watch him. He traded this pop here, and you see this a large volume all of a sudden on 1 minute. That's him, and I saw it coming. And the funny thing is, the whole the follower, what the sheep reflect. What is that called when the herd? Yeah, the herd. They're basically. He wasn't even trading. He's like I. He said it out loud, and then he pulled it up on his chart, and all of a sudden you see this green volume coming in. Guess who the volume is? He didn't even say he's buying, but because he's so used to do that, right? He sometimes he says things like IINN, and then he's quiet for like 3-5 seconds, and then he's like, I'm in, my average is 250 or something, you know what I mean? So people are anticipating that, and it's funny. It was funny to see that as soon as he said it, it's like people even got in without him saying that he's in, and then all of a sudden, anyway, and he didn't get in. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna wait because it kind of popped, and he's like, oh crap, I missed out. So he's gonna say, oh, I'm gonna wait, and he did say, he's like, oh, I'm just gonna wait, and then it's like he sees it's holding strong, and he's like, I'm in 275 average, and then all of a sudden it rips. It's hilarious to observe that. I need to do a video recap on stuff like this because and then right, there's very low volume. It's just a recent pop, 5 million shares float, very easy to to kind of manipulate that stock with 30,000 shares. What's up, Delacroix? Man, I know I'm talking today. I'm being our RT version 0.5. I mean, I can't be RT version 2, right? Because that's a better than RT. So I got to be a little bit lower because RT likes to talk a lot, but hey, sometimes it's good. Plug isn't Plug a little floaty? Yeah, man, half a billion share float on Plug. What is the spread on Plug? How is it changing? It's 1 cent. Let's look at level 2. So level 2, it moves a cent, it moves down 2 cents, yeah, and it's on large volume too. So bounce here. How is the Tesla doing? Did Tesla catch people? Yeah, it did catch people off guard. Look at this, the 5-minute setup here. Look at this. It's gonna redo it. So, anyone, did he take it? That's 900 calls. 900 calls at 10:08. So no, he didn't take that. So I don't know. It's at the high, so I'm not sure. But this 5-minute, the previous 5-minute here, oh, so juicy, right, guys? This is the game changer. So watch this top, watch this flat top, but I don't know. The breakouts on Tesla has been kind of sketchy. I wouldn't take breakout. I would take a breakout, then a pullback and see if it holds, and then get in. That's how I would take it. So let's watch this. So high here is 191. There it goes, 93. So let's watch for pullback here. 4 shares, guys, 4 shares. Beautiful, beautiful. Tesla just went. So it doesn't happen a lot. It's a strong stock then. But watch for that pullback. Will it hit 905? Oh, it's strong. It's strong. Here's 5. Oh, oh. Let's watch for a pullback. Like I want to see like a 902 pullback. 9055. It's beautiful. $3 to the delta of 49 cents. So you're looking at $1.50. So $150 per one contract here on that break. Jeff, are you green for the months? How's your months looking, man? Not to put you on the spot or anything, just can't have green months without red months. That's, I guess, that's been my motto. Well, good. Congratulations, man. I think Bunman got to green on Friday. He made like 27K or something. He was down 20 or something. So he's up like 6 grand. And then plus maybe 7 today. So I don't know. It's kind of small for him, right? But he's still green months. Man, that break on Tesla. That break on Tesla. Oh, let's see. So I went shopping on Friday, and I'm one of the lucky ones that was able to snatch an RTX 3060 Ti for my new trade station build. Because right now I'm literally sitting at 22% without anything. Like if I start moving my mouse, it's at 30%, the CPU, and there's way too much stuff going on. So I don't know if it's gonna change anything. It might not. Literally, it's probably one of those OCD moments where it's like, oh, I need something better. I need something faster. So, and then of course, once you buy one little part, and then you have to buy a second part, a third, and then by the time you're done, you're like, where did $3,000 go? Tesla's doing the breaks, but Netflix is my let's see. Netflix was, oh, look at the Netflix flat top on Netflix, guys. 25 shares Netflix, or is it too much? Let's see. 16. I'm fumbling with my keys. 30 cents spread. No, I'm not doing. I'm gonna do 10. I'm gonna see. I probably should do options, but oh wait, 2 minutes until 5 minutes setup. Let's see if we're gonna get green here. I'm in at 602. Whoa, and literally you just got a flush right there. Yeah, look at this, $1 a share on Netflix. I got in right on the flush. Got in right on the flush. Could it be any worse than that? How's Tesla doing? Tesla did break that, but see, it pulled off right away. Yeah, It's one of those hopefully a break-even trade, but you never know. Maybe bounce here. Like let's see if we can bounce here. I'm in at 14.6. Wait, why am I? Where's the Netflix? Look at this. I just dropped another half a point. Very bad composure in this trading. But like, what are the chances it's gonna sell off like this? Because none of the previous times it sold off on the pullbacks like this. So like maybe here you see these 3 candles in a row, but then it's pulled back. Like where would be the next level? Because right now what I'm looking at right now is this. So it's gonna be bouncing off of that. See, broke that, so now it's just gonna be bouncing. Will it though, right? Maybe it's just gonna go and test highs again. Sold off. Man, the air is so dry in my room. My nose is itchy. I'm gonna get tissue. 1 second. Yeah, look at Netflix bouncing. I mean, Netflix just took 12 bucks off of my profits. That's a lot compared to, like, see if I have a $48, $34 gains on FGI. Apple is how is Apple? It looks like it's one of those movers. Okay, Apple is algos right now. Pulling back. Everything is pulling back. Where's SPY? How's SPY doing? I need to like dedicate a spot for SPY where it's just everything is just a SPY in that area. SPY did not hold that support. Nothing's holding, so just bad timing for Netflix for me. Tesla maybe to a downside. You see this 5-minute setup here, the break. But I can't short Tesla on TOS. But I sure can on options. Look at Tesla. That's crazy. Tesla 910 calls. The February 4. 910. There are calls here, so 907.56 on Tesla. $22. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough situation for sure. But it might pop. Netflix is popping. SPY is retesting, so SPY might bounce off of that level. But let's watch and see how Tesla is going to do around this level. I don't like that setup, that 5-minute candle here. What I'm looking for is a break of this, and like similar to what we saw right here, right? You see this pop? That's what I'm waiting. But except I want to get in right before that high, which is more dangerous because it could bounce. So 907.56. They're $27.80. It's very spready. There it goes. So let's see if it's gonna go or not. I'm in. It didn't go, I'm out. $60 right there, guys. Loss. I'm in. Will we see 9? There's 9. Will we see 10? No. See, $100 down. And here's your cushion right there. Still watching. I'm in. I'm in at 29.30. All right, made $30 here, which is kind of lame because right now is at 30.20, so I could have made $100 here. I was in at 29.30. The fills on Lightspeed are not that great. So tell me whatever you know, whatever you want, but the fills are kind of horrible. All right, let's see Netflix here. 13 seconds, Netflix. Nope, never mind. So maybe 5 minutes set up, but 416, 416.04 on Netflix. I feel like options, they're lagging. They're lagging so bad, meaning when you see the break, you have to actually let options chase it if it's a confirmed break. But you know, with stocks, you at least you can get out on non-confirm, on a false breakout, and with options you can't. With options, if first of all you're down $45 right away on options because of the spread, and because you're down right away, and if it's a false break, you know, in the chase, it's actually symbolizes or signaling that it's a weak stock and it's not going to hold that break, then it's going to get lower, and it's going to get lower than $45, and that's why you see that the down $60 and down $40. But that break, that last break on Tesla, it was good, right? That 48, 49, look, it went to 11. So it was, I could have got out at around 30.20 to 30.50, and I was in at 29.30. So like I said, almost $100. So it could have easily been $100 trade. if I held. But my mentality and my trading style my brain does not comprehend that I have to do that, because the whole point of scalping is you get in and get out. But my question is, if you have to hold an option on a breakout and wait for that breakout to develop, then why can't you just trade a stock? Because stock would do the same thing, it would just hold, and at least you're not going to be down $45 per option. You know, I don't know. I just don't really. I'm not convinced yet with options. You know, when they work out, they're great, but when they don't, they suck. They suck big time. And I feel like when they don't work out, you actually get shafted more than if the stock trade did not work out. So Tesla breaking that top 1 minute candle. What about Netflix? Netflix 1587 is the high. It's not holding. I just don't like the way Netflix is flushing. And SPY is weak. But maybe ABCD on SPY, I don't know. Nah, SPY is weak. And Tesla is trying. Tesla tested it. See, it would have been also a false break. So right now you would be like on options, you would be down $60 if you were taking that breakout trade. Let's see if SPY is gonna bounce off of that previous 1 minute low. If it is, then we might have a chance on Netflix here. Nope, it broke. I feel like for me to trade one contract of Tesla, I really should have been up $400 or $500 on my stocks. Because yeah, I literally lost $100 in a matter of what, 30 seconds. And I feel like when Tesla, you could have been, I mean, Tesla, what, 10 shares? I could have taken 10 shares of Tesla. Be same crap. So I don't know what options are so good about. And on Tesla, at least I could have played with join the ask type of thing. That might have to be it for today. So 70 down on options and 153.54 up. So total of what, $80? Testing you up. I see that. This definitely has to be a larger size. So let's watch. Is there volume popping? There's definitely volume popping. Let's see if it's a pullback here. 308 and 311. So 310 and 311 is the area. Let's watch. I'm in. Let's watch it hold 306, 305. On any sign of red, I'm out. I'm out right now. I see red. Still watching for pullback. The volume is increasing, so, but is that it? Are we over? Let's see buyers coming in. There's buyers right here. Let's see if it's gonna, yep, there you go. There's more buyers. Let's see a micro pullback if we're gonna get, okay, there's 308. Are we gonna get more volume and green here? No, we're not. So 51, 56. So Netflix is actually looking good right now. Netflix is 415.83. But SPY is curling too. I'm in here on Netflix. No, I'm out. Damn it. I keep losing the buck almost on Netflix. Per share, I mean, buck per share. So let's see, I'm in here again. I'm in at 33. Will we push or we're gonna flush? We're flushing. Can't get a hang of it, huh? And then also, look at this. This is like, where do you get in? I'm in here. I want to see if I'm in at 1446. It's not looking good either here. Look at this. I'm getting in at the spots where I'm literally, the SPY is weak, the SPY is still weak. It's not, there's no momentum, right? When you see that breakout and holding, right now it's just trading as it would any other day. Because normally this pop, you would see that break, right? And it just didn't happen. That's okay. It doesn't work out all the time. Unfortunately, $30 lost. That's a lot. In my game, that's a lot. $310, $314. 320, pull back. I'm in at 19.5. Okay, pull back. INN halt is at 370. It pulled back way too much from that 20. Look at that sell-off, right? I'm thinking if I don't make money on Tesla scalping shares, I have no business to do options on it. No business whatsoever. I definitely need to tell myself, listen, if you cannot be successful trading scalping Tesla, how are you going to be successful trading options? Just because it's options, this doesn't guarantee you any profits any more than you already have learned by scalping low floaters. $12.70 here. 5 shares Tesla. See a volume pop here. I'm in at 11. See if it's gonna go, because see I'm at 12.11, so I got filled right on the lower side. So now I'm waiting for a buck or two move. There it goes. I mean, this is the type of, but see, like I would need to do 40 shares of Tesla, which is $40,000. 40 shares of Tesla is $40,000. Let me remove auto send and see how much is TOS leveraging on. So I need $365 to buy the Tesla. So that's not bad. So a third, it's not, is it 25%? No, it's not. It's a third. So about 34%. So like 10 shares of Tesla, right? And you saw that when it moves, it moves. Because I was in what, at 12 or 11, now it's 15, so $5. So that's why it was options. Like you would have to, it was option. I would have to sit through this, but then there is a time decay with options. IINN. I don't trust it right now, but just keep an eye on this flag here. So this area here, so this area, that's going to be a decision factor here. So it's gonna, that's where I would take a trade in this area if I see volume coming in. So 325 to 320, 5 cents area. Look at Tesla, look at Plug. Plug is very strong right now, but Netflix. TKLF. I saw volume pop on there. I don't know if anybody's looking at that. It's not a lot, but it's still, I don't know, it's weird. It's still in that range though. Maybe not. Nah. IINN. Watching. So remember that 20 to 25 range? Let's see for that 20 to break. Watch for the 20 to break. I wouldn't take a trade on the break of that 20, but I would take a trade if it breaks the 20 to 23 and then pulls back to 20 and I see volume. I will jump in. FSLY, $27 stock, 106 million share float. Look at that sell off, man. Whew. it's way too extended. It's above VWAP. Man, that thing just flew up. Let's see, no, Bunman's room did not even report that. So still watching IINN. Look at Netflix. I'm missing on Netflix. Run is $25. Run is very algo-ish. They're not bad stocks. There might be scalp opportunities on FSLY and on RUN. Still watching IINN here. So 18, 19. So let's see for volume. If the volume's gonna start coming in. Look at that, my chart, 1 minute chart. Look at that volume. See how it's low? But when you see a volume spike, it's usually delayed, meaning what you see on the charts already happened. That's why you have to watch at level 2. So let's see if it's gonna all of a sudden just go. 5 minutes setup. Well, 5 minute new candle. There's no setup on 5 minute, unfortunately. Netflix, on the other hand, has a 5 minute setup. It also depends how SPY will look. I'm in here. I'm in at 96. It didn't break. I'm out. I'm just too chicken out here. There you go. SPY. SPY is breaking lower. There it goes. I see volume coming in on Netflix. I'm in on Netflix. I'm in at 1540. Will we go? We went to 16. So 1612 I was out. Tesla broke that top. Tesla would have been not a bad scalp on Tesla. But I feel like Netflix was a little stronger. But let's see 417 right now on Netflix. IINN is, I don't know, it's I'm waiting for that break to happen. It's so weak right now, it's not even worth it. I'm pretty much going to be fishing for that break, and I'm going to be giving money back. You know, I don't know. Large caps right now a little movier, if that's the word. Oh, look at that sell-off on Netflix. Because of SPY. SPY also broke that 45 area. Plug. Flat top in 1 minute. My pop for a quick scalp. Also Tesla. Tesla 1 minute play. I gotta use the restroom real quick. IINN still waiting for that 320. Tesla the 2078. Watch Tesla. 08. Strong here, 28. I'm in. I'm out. See, like you gotta hold Tesla to get the money, or you gotta get out on that ask. I need a lot more flexibility when I enter stocks like Tesla, and you don't gain flexibility. So let's watch for 15 on Netflix for 1583. It's probably gonna flush as soon as I enter, just like it does all the time now. I'm in. I'm in at 48. I see no volume coming in. There's a little bit of volume. 54, 53, 55. There it goes. I want to see a better volume. I'm in more. Out. I'm just $13 down now. Ah, look at that, 16, 17. See, when these stocks move, they stay up, and I keep repeating that every time, and I'm still not sticking to this. But did you notice my trades are actually a lot longer on Netflix and Tesla than they are on IINN or FGI? Because you know why. You obviously know why. If you don't, let's talk about it. Let's see if that's going to hold on a break. 55, 56. I'm in. 92, 98. Beautiful. Only $3 though. But still, I feel like, where's my exit? 1709. So the flexibility on entry on Netflix, stocks like Netflix or Tesla, they're tremendous. So, and when I'm talking about flexibility is, let's say, oh guys, I'm gonna pull out my paint. And this is a hypothesis, and you know how I like to hypothesize. So, you know, you have this level that you're looking to break, and all of a sudden you feel like you gain in volume right at that level, the buying volume. So you hit a market order buy. So by the time you hit market order buy and it gets sent, so you're gonna get filled like right here maybe, and the stock moves up to like right here. This is where the stock moves up, right? This is like a stock move up, and this is your entry. But you saw a stock moving here, you know, you saw a stock already moving here. So now the spread is also this. The spread is also this and this. This is spread. So because your entry was right here, you know, and the stock moved up to here, you only gonna gain this guy here, this circle. This is your gain between that yellow and this first bottom blue. That's your gain, because you're marketing out on the bid, and obviously you can get on the top with TOS. So now you're basically gambling, and you're saying, give me anything here, and it usually 88% of the time or 90% of the time it gives you the bottom fill. So how do you improve this? The way to improve this is you need to either get in lower. So you would need to get in like right here. That way it gives you this area here to play around. So that's, and the thing is, if you can't get in there, then that's fine, no trade. You know, no FOMO. That's the key here. And you guys familiar with you guys familiar with orders? Do you guys know what pegged orders are? Are you in? Netflix is setting up. Two minutes and 2.5, 5-minute candle in 2.5 minutes. So Netflix might be setting up for something, guys, here. I don't like this dashed line. I need to go back to the freaking flat color. These trend lines are from a long time ago. I'm gonna get rid of them. Let's watch how SPY is gonna play out here. And by the way, Apple doesn't care about SPY, but Netflix and Tesla. So SPY moves exactly the same. Netflix gapped up on the day. I'm just noticing. So 1 minute set up at 1690 on Netflix. SPY, I'm in here. 49, 39, 27, 40. I'm just down $3 on this. I need to see a pullback. There it goes. Wow. IINN is moving. I see a live on a level 2. When level 2 becomes alive, it's interesting. So 309, watch level 2 here. 10 seconds, I'm in. Is it gonna move? Way too high. There's 153,000 share seller. 154. And we're like bumping against it. Like the guys, well, the guy literally moved an order at 306. No, I'm out. Yeah, the guy just moves his order. Well, not the guy. Well, maybe it's the guy who programmed the algo, but it could be a gal too. What's up? What's moving? Netflix popping. IINN. 5 minutes set up at 309 still. That seller's gotta go, guys. Well, we're gonna pop through that seller. Did you see that pop through that seller? Watch for that retest of that high on TKLF. Also INN, the same situation. Retest of that pop at 317. Maybe waiting for a 5-minute setup here is better. It's not moving that high. Watching TKLF for potential increase in volume here over 440 into the 450 break. Not trading anything yet. INN is weak. TKLF is the only one I'm watching. Watching that 50 break, guys. It's coming up. I'm in. I'm out. And I was in at 53 and I'm out at 51, and I don't know why. It's literally just the fill was horrible. I felt like I should have been at least break even on this, because I got in right at that 50 break, and that's another thing where I feel like maybe my computer is a little laggy. I don't know, but I don't want to exclude the possibility, right? Yeah, it's gonna cost me $3,000 to build a computer, but if I'm gonna be losing $100 a day, I mean, I can pay off that computer in a matter of months. ABCD on Tesla right here, 96. So pop into that 18. There you go, beautiful. So let's see, SPY. So high here is 18.15. Nice. I'm in. Out. I saw 18 bucks on Tesla. Was 10 shares. I saw 18 bucks. That's where setting a limit order right away would have been awesome. So option trade here, holding it, wait for that bid to move up on option. Maybe $150 trade. Flat top on Netflix. Netflix 10 shares. Flat top. Here it's 1690 again. It's playing with that 1690. Maybe 1 minute setup on also GME and Tesla 1 minute setups. IINN is still on the downside, not touching it. Actually, INN maybe draw the no. I don't know. INN, I don't even want to draw anything on this stock. Literally, just don't want to draw anything. So Tesla, I'm watching again. 1993 Tesla. There it goes. It's holding. $18.30, 19. There it goes. I'm in. And of course, while I'm in, it just flushes, right? 1970. So let's wait 30 seconds for that next 1 minute candle. Let's see what it's gonna do. So okay, it flushed. But it might be a bounce area too, because there's this support at 1630. But watch Netflix. I'm in on Netflix. I want to see 1610 break into the 20. I'm at 99, which is pretty horrible fill, considerably lower than I anticipated. It's red. I'm out. See, like, you're really at the mercy of the fill at the market order. I mean, I get it. I get it. I'm not. I guess I'm complaining, but I should be aware of this. I mean, I know. That's why I'm still trading it and trying to make the best out of it. Curl and Tesla. Curl and Tesla in the 1 minute setup at 918. All right, it's 19. I'm in 50. Join the ask. There it goes. Join the ask. And that's why join the ask, and see if you had that offset that you could have worked and played with. I feel like offset would have gave you a little bit more flexibility when you enter, because again, if I don't enter at a good price, then it's okay. You know what I mean? I'm not stressing out. I just because right now I'm pretty much taking my chances on a good fill, and then if I don't, then I have to take a loss, and then I have to crawl out of this loss, you know, versus if I didn't get a bad fill, I would not be even down. So that's the hypothesis, I guess, around the whole. So I would suggest you guys go and read about pegged orders. IINN ABCD pattern setting up breakout at 310, but it's the volume just died down. $16.90. I'm not gonna take this break. It's strong on SPY. $46 seconds for 5-minute setup. Let's see what the SPY wants to do. I'm in here. I like this. I'm in at 30. I'm in at 30. 30 seconds until next candle. So I'm risking 30 cents to 40 cents. It's too obvious though. I don't think it might go. Yeah, it's too obvious. Okay, I'm in. See, I just lowered my freaking average on entry. Should have just kept that 30 entry. And I told myself, hey, I'm not gonna take this break. See, I'm at 50. $58. I'm in. Let's see, I'm in at 56. It's not good. 30. I'm lost 50 cent. No, lost 30 cent. Yeah, okay. It's definitely not breaking that 1690 for some reason. But I do want to be there when it does break. I do want to be there when it does break that 1690 into the 1819. Alright, let's watch for this curl. Bounce on SPY as well. Let's see if the bounce happening. 50 seconds for this 1 minute. This bounce happening. I don't mind the entry here. In at 48 though, kind of sucky. Because the high was 47. So I'm in at 48. I want this to move up. I want this to go up. Selling off now. Wow, this thing is all over the place. Yeah, I want to see 17 something. There it goes. That's exactly what I want to see. 17. Did I get in 17? 1710. Now it's 17.8, you see? I feel like there should have been another $5 there in this trade. And that goes back to my conversation of when they break, they usually hold. If they don't hold, it's not a break, it's a false break. Is it strong? Will it go over 18 again? SPY is hovering, it's not bouncing, so I'm not sure why Netflix moved, because SPY didn't move. So still watching 18, 1796, 18, but there it goes. There's a bounce on SPY. Tesla is breaking the high. Tesla calls, 920 calls here, looking good. You see, that's the trades I want to learn how to take. But there's a chance for it to bounce because it's a double top at the 5 minute. Look at this. So you either hold here because your average is good, good entry, or you get out on the scalp of that, because the high reward, obviously a break of that 925. False break on Tesla, but it was good. So we're in this typical trading period where you literally just sit there and wait for the 5-minute setups, because they're the stronger setups than 1 minute, and unfortunately there's only a few of them a day, right, that come around. So Netflix, $17.50. Are we gonna watch this? $17.50 on the break. I'm in here. I'm in at 22. Better than 33, but still crappy. No, I'm out. So waiting for Netflix to pop. So 1 minute setup, and then if that doesn't work, then the 5-minute setup. Tesla is setting up for that pop. Spy? Look at Spy. I don't know why Netflix is not moving, because Spy is looking at that triple top, quadruple top, I don't know. 45 on Spy breaks, and then we'll see Netflix pop and Tesla. KSCP, it is strong. You guys see KSCP? 75 shares on KSCP. Let's see how that is that gonna hold. 2050. I'm in here. Is it gonna be a yep, there it goes. 2050 on the 5-minute setup. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. If it doesn't go, get out. 46, I'm out. Watch for volume here. Watch for volume. The 5-minute setup looks strong. KSCP 28. Build up. I'm in. I'm in at 30. I want to see 50 break. We're gonna push second time around. If we don't, get out. I'm in. I want to see that 50. There it goes. There it goes. There goes the 50. I'm out. Decent trade. Decent trade. DWAC apparently is popping on people's list. So DWAC is bouncing off of that horizontal, not horizontal, diagonal resistance. Watch KSCP still here. Let's take a small share size. Well, let's stick with 75 for now, but 1 minute, 1 minute candle. So let's see if it's gonna bounce or it's just gonna puncture through that VWAP like crazy. Like it's gotta break 21 and just watch for KSCP. There's red. TWSC is not bad. Still KSCP, still there. The setup's still there, guys. Right there, there's volume. Keep an eye on it. 84, 95. Okay, pull back here. $57. There's a 1 minute candle set up here. I'm in. Nope. I'm out. 78. Let's see if it's gonna pull back. 95. I'm in again. I'm in at 92. Not a good entry. It flushes out. Yeah. If it flushes, just hands off. I'm in. I'm in. I don't know why I'm getting such a crappy fills, because the high was 2106. So 2106, 1 minute. Now we're gonna test 21 again. There it goes. 2120, 2175. So 2272 is the halt. I'm in. I'm in at 67. Out. Guys, this was a huge trade. I'm in here. I feel like it's gonna pop again. There you go, it's popping. But the fill was pretty horrible, considering I moved to 22. So 2294. I'm in at 54. I'm in at 26. So my average is 2246. I want to see 23. There it goes. So you remember we talked about that trade where the halt, so false halt, watch for the halt. 75 moved up. See, entry again. I missed it while I was trying to explain. But if it's weak, it's going to sell off. And watch if it's going to sell off. It's holding 48. Wait. I'm in. That would be my entry at 19. Waiting. No, I'm out. So yeah, 40 cents here, loss. But still, like, it's definitely popped insanely fast. Look at DWAC, guys, too. This thing is crazy. It's a beautiful flag pattern set up on DWC. Also watch for a curl on KSCP here. 24.34 is halt. Okay, let's see how the buyers are acting up here. 50, 67, that's good, looking good. Buyers, 68, really good, guys, really good. I want to see sell off here. I'm in at 79. I want to okay, that's fine. I'm in. Let's see if I'm in at 80. 80? I'm in at 80. So I'm still gonna hold here. I'm out. No, the reason, because it didn't go up high again. There it goes. Now it goes. I'm in. I'm in at 80. I'm in at 80. It's strong. There it goes. I'm in again. I'm in at 95. No, I'm out. DWAC, man, that's definitely I don't know. This guy is like raiding all the chicks. He needs to chill out, because he's definitely, watch that. 89. I'm out. 72. 22 seconds. Let's wait for the setup here. DWAC, man, that's a nice setup. So setup is a 22.90 here for the 23 break. But look at the 5-minute candle. It's kind of disgusting. But it doesn't matter. KSCP is not going to respect that. So I'm in here. If it's going to get respected, the candle, the 5-minute candle, then I'm out. And looks like it is getting respected. There's too many sellers. The WAC flag set up. SPY is going higher and higher. So strong SPY, strong Tesla. I'm watching KSCP here for a second pop around here. I'm in here on KSCP at 22. I'm in at 22 on KSCP. 75 shares. All right. I want it pop. I want it to pop higher, and it didn't. And it didn't pop. Actually, it's not a bad exit for me. Thank you, TOS. TKLF also popping. So if you're into this, 430 on TKLF. Where's the TKLF? Right here. 430 on 428. I'm in here on TKLF. There it goes. Nope. I want to see a little bit more volume. 50. So 10 seconds until that 1 minute. Watch. Watch that 28 sell off. The ask is not moving, which is good. TKLF, it's very slow moving stock compared to KSCP. I'm in here on TKLF. I'm in at 28.5. I want to see 30 break. Beautiful. I wish I saw 35. I saw 35, but I exited at 33. Netflix. I'm not gonna take 500 shares of Netflix, and that's one thing. You know, I'm afraid one day I'm gonna freaking do this. Take a 500 shares of Netflix or 500 shares of freaking Tesla. Watch Netflix here. 1850. 45 seconds. SPY is selling off, but SPY is much stronger. So I'm in here on Netflix. I'm in at 23. So a good entry here. I feel like it's a good entry at 23. Now it's selling off a little, but there it goes. There's some volume. There's some volume. I want to see it pop over this. There it goes. I'm seeing popping. I need it to hold 67, 50, 69. There's a pop. I'm out. Watch for there's no micro pullbacks on these stocks. There it goes, 88. Ask is moving up. INNN is testing there's no micro pullbacks on Netflix. There it goes. There's a break of 19. Yes, no. Man, it's like it even opened. I'm in here. I want to see 19. I want to see 19 here break. I'm in at 74. Not a good fill at 74. I'm out. Oh wow, beautiful. $0.20. I'm in here. Which I got an 82 here. 55, 50. Let's see if it's gonna pull back up. 59. I see 68. I'm still not climbing over that 83 that I got in. 68, 67. I want to see a pop. I want to see like a large volume pop. 65, yeah. $75 exit. Well, it was 90 on the ask. Watch TKLF here, it might pop, but volume's getting lower. Still Netflix. Netflix is, I don't know, all over the place. It's not respected by SPY. I like 430 on TKLF 5 minute if it's gonna wait for us. And of course it didn't. It's definitely strong watch here, 40. Lots of stacked sellers. $474 is halt. Maybe 1 minute setup here, but yeah, I wish I would have gave that 5 minute setup a little bit later, not so soon. Wow, nasty sell off. $23.30. Not a bad break, Netflix. $86 entry. And look at this, it did happen. I took 250, 100 shares on Netflix. I talked about it, deserve it. $250 shares on Netflix. It's insane. For me, it's insane. $56 loss, so $50 loss, 20-cent loss. I'm watching 23 break on KSCP if it's strong. Just watch for the flush here. $22.88 is the entry. No, it's definitely not something. 23.23. It might go. Keep an eye on it. The 5-minute setup right there. I'm in at 16, 17. If it's gonna be a false break, it's not gonna be good. 5, 16. It needs to go here. It needs to go here on the 5-minute setup. No, it's not going. But still watching 23.26. 20-second, 30 seconds. I mean, there's a 30-second. I'm in here. Let's see if it's gonna. Let's see if it's a setup for the 1 minute break. No. Keep watching. Because that 5-minute. I might have entered 08. Yeah, that was a bad entry. Watch for the bounce here. There's a bounce right there. Oh, look at that. Bounce and flush. And Netflix, of course it's going now. After I changed share size. It's gonna go. If it's strong, it's gonna go. I'm in at 1986. No. Maybe 1 minute setup on Netflix. Damn, that would have been nice, right? was 250 shares. Wow, I literally just talked about it about an hour ago. Hopefully, I'm not gonna do this, and I did exactly that. I'm surprised it wasn't higher loss, because it could have been a $250 loss. Because you remember, I was down $30, was trading freaking 10 shares. So let's watch Netflix here again. I mean, KSCP is also on watch. Let's watch for strength on KSCP. 58, 58, 47. I'm in. I'm in at 54. 53, 56. Is it gonna go or is it gonna flush? It's flushing. I'm out. Still looking at 60, 67. PPSI, IINN. It was curling, looking good. SPY is going. I'm still watching KSCP. I want to try and see if it's going to give me this bounce, or if is it going to sell off and break. I'm in here. I want to see if it's going to bounce. I'm in at 07. I want to see buy-in volume. There's some buy-in volume here. Nah, it's too dangerous. Look at IINN. Like all of the sudden, IINN. 310 on IINN. I'm in. No, I'm out. It's not breaking 310. I'm in. Let's see if it's 308. I'm in. Not a really good entry. I want to get the break on this. 36. There it goes. There's the break. I want the bids to move up. Is it gonna push higher, or is that it? There it goes. There's a lot of sellers. There's a lot of sellers. KSCP, a curl. If we get to it before it starts curling. 23. Watch for that curl. Watch for volume coming in. Not seeing any volume yet. It's holding that area. Flat trades, between the trades, entries. Still watching. Watching. 51. There's red. There's red. I'm in here. I want to see what it's going to do. I'm in at 92. $94. 303. Is it will it pop or will it sell off? A minute to 5 minutes setup. So we might not get anything here. There's a pop. Nope. Anyway, that's it. It didn't. It was nothing. So IINN sold off. Watching KSC, KSCP. Let's watch if there are buyers coming in. I'm in. I saw a buyer. Bad entry. A bad entry. But if it's gonna flush, there it goes. There might be there are buyers. No, it's flushing. 89, 90. The bid's gotta stay up. We gotta go above 22 and stay above 22. There it goes. There's 22. I want to see that 5 minute setup working out. I'm in. My average is 14. Okay. I exited at 30 when I saw 50. So how do you explain that? Still watching, because if it's just a micro pull, I'm in here. I'm watching for the 45 break. I'm in at 40, which is not a good entry. I'm out. Not a good entry. 40 and 20, so 20 cents. So still watching 45 here. I'm in here. I like that buying volume that is happening. But ask gotta move up. There's somebody selling a lot of shares on at 35. I'm in at 24. Will we sell off? We are selling off. I mean, the only thing really that gives us good pops here is KSCP. You know, don't get me wrong. I mean, I would trade it until it stops giving me. Maybe we're in the backside, you know, but yesterday we also thought that we are in the backside. And it was giving us these pops. There's a pop here. Let's watch. There's a 29. 50, 10 seconds. for the 1 minute. Let's watch. Let's watch 23, 24. Yeah, it might be. We might have to wait for the 2250. It would have been nice to get like 2250 from the 2220. I'm in here. I'm in at 15. I'm waiting for the bids to move up. Alright, are we gonna test 50? Nope. I need more buying. I need more buying here. I don't see any buying. Don't see any buyers. There's some buyers. Alright, there's some buyers. I want to see more buyers. There's buyers. Alright, 25. Minute 15. So any sellers, I'm out. I'm out. Look at Netflix. Oh, still KSCP, guys. Still standing. I'm in. Let's see, I'm in at 30. I'm in more. My average is 32. My average is 32. I want to see 50 break into that 60. 44. 34. No. Wow. It would have been nice. I was literally up a good bit on it. At 32, I saw 47. Netflix is 421. I don't know. We'll see. We have to watch. Look, Netflix, I have 500 shares loaded. That's how things happen on Netflix. I don't see much happening on Netflix for sure right now. Low volume. Oh, there's a disbalance between people with volume. I'm in here on Netflix. I'm in at 72, which is a horrible fill. I'm out. KSCP. I'm in. I'm in at 01. There it goes. Will we break 30 here? No. 20, holding. Are you gonna pop over 22, 25? No. Got lower in the ask, so no. People trying to sell, so they're crawling down the ladder. So 60, 2260 still a level in 1 minute. Very disbalanced on the buyers and sellers side. I'm in here. I'm in at 14. I like this. I like this. So 60. I'm looking for 60. $45. Are we gonna get anything? There it goes. There it goes. There's 60. What did I get? 52. I got 52 only. They're selling here 35. It didn't sell a lot, which is really nice. I'm in here again. I'm in at 50. I want to see, no, 50, it didn't. Maybe it's going to be a false break. All right, 70, 75. I'm in more. 90. I don't know, what did I just get? 2280. While it was at 23. For 21.36 on Netflix. I'm in on Netflix. I'm in at 27. There's a lot of buyers, but they're not moving to ask. You know, this is definitely an upsetting, and the pullbacks don't really work on it. You know, like everything doesn't work. I'm in at 83. Now it's 79. Two minutes still for the. I want to see it test highs. There it goes. I want to see 23 break. I'm in at 80. Now at 23. Not good. Watch for bounce off of 23 here. in at 22.89, but also watch for the sell-off. But if it's strong, it's gonna go past 23. So watch this area. 94 on the bid, 80 on the bid. So 23 is a high area. Let's watch and see how 23 is holding up. Nope, selling. So 1 minute to the 5 minute setup. 20 seconds to the next 1 minute. Let's see if that 23 is going to get tested. Yep, it is. But it went right back. I'm in here again. 98. Is it gonna sell? There it goes. There it goes. There's 23. I'm in more. I want to see 50. Ah, beautiful. Out at 50. 60 here, guys. 25 is a halt. So I doubt it's going to get to the 25. I'm in here. I'm in at 62. Wow, I should have been out at 23, but I wasn't. I'm in 24. Let's watch this here. Sell off. Netflix. Good old Netflix. Seconds. Netflix setup. No, not really. No setup really. Back to KSCP. KSCP 1 minute setup at 50. Guys, if it's moves, then we'll definitely get some volume. I'm in here. Beautiful. 25. 25.90 is 25.90 is a halt. I don't know, it moves a lot, but it's very sketchy. 22, 19, there it goes. That would have been a micro pullback entry. 26.36 is the halt. Pullback, I'm in. I'm in at 22. I'm out at 37, which is kind of sucks. So 25.65 is the level. There it goes. 26.60 is the halt. I'm in here. I'm in at 82. I'm out at 26.17. watch the 25, 26 area. 26.30. Are we on the backside now or what? LZB. $36 stock. You know, I increased share size 25.89, but I'm worried that we're in the backside here. 25.80, there it goes. Pullback. I want to see nope, I'm not seeing a pullback. Stock is strong. I'm in here. I'm in at 80. No, out. 82, 83. Wow. Pullback. I'm in here. All right. Watch. That would have been an entry too. Missed that. 45. That thing is not waiting for anybody anymore. I'm in. Out. That was a good 20 cents. 25 cents loss. Yeah, that thing was not waiting for anybody. That's okay. One minute setup at 26.33. 5-minute candles look weaky. It might be a turnaround spot here and bounce off of 23.50. But this stock is just has a mind of its own. So 27 cents on 250 shares. So about $50 loss. I might be getting out of my comfort zone, and I should definitely go back to 75, because if it's a backside then I'm going to be fishing. I tend to lose when I'm on the backside of things. It's tempting, it's FOMO, but I need to stay the hell out of this. Because I feel like the good volume, good moves just happen, and I just gave back $50+ I gave back $60, $70, 60. I was over $600 on this stock. You know, and watching Netflix right now is just, it's popping. I like Netflix here. Let's see if it's 63. I'm entry at 63. Let's see if it decides to pop or drop. No, I don't like this anymore. It's weak. There's no volume. Nothing's coming in. I'm watching level 2. 56, 58. It's dropping. I'm out. 20 cents. Yeah, see, I keep losing on. And now it went. Is it strong? I'm in at 22. What am I? What is my entry? 21.90. Is it gonna pull back? It is pulling back. I'm not seeing buyers. I'm definitely not seeing buyers. It's funny how the bids are moving up, and it's just they're testing for the. Yeah, and then it's 50 right away. It's like, what kind of BS that is? $69 here, 63, 25. Watch here, 75. Watch for the pullback. No pullback, it's going. 75. There's a pullback. I'm in here. I'm out. Watch for the pullback to 26. Not giving pullback. I'm in here at 15, 20. I'm in at 20. I'm out. I'm not taking chance here because that was sketchy. I'm in here at 25.93. No, it's selling off. Let's see if it's gonna hold here. I'm in. No. Oh wow. 73. 2601. This stock is like, sometimes you even get, depends on how good of a feel you got. So buyers here coming in over 26, 25, 89. Is it gonna sell off? Yep. And of course Netflix moved as soon as I moved away from it. You know, one day you know how to trade Netflix and one day you don't know how to trade Netflix. And it's literally like you're not sure what is going on there, you know. Like, I'm in here at 50s, 52. I want to see bounce. 57. I want to see higher than that. 66, 57. If I see red, I'm out. Okay, I see green. 56, 52, 60. No, it's not bad though. It's 70, but it's still holding. There's like it's basing it. So you see, like, it was basing 75. It was basing. There it goes. So 75 was still basing. Pullback. I'm in. I like this break. Got out too early. I'm in here at 29, 26. I want to see it pop again. It's popping, guys. Watch. 45. It's dropping. Okay, I'm out. It's popping over 30. I'm in at 35. I want to see green. No green, I'm out. I'm in here at I'm in at 21. There it goes. That's exactly what I was waiting. Okay. Pullback. Entry right here. Entry is 27.20. Oh, that's a nasty one. That's 40 cents. That's 60 bucks. 28.50 is the halt. That one, you know, I definitely got caught in. 20, pull back more. I'm in here. I'm in at 26.8. 26.8. Out. It's a strong stock. Definitely a strong stock. 27. Watching the pullback. There it goes. Watch here. I'm in here. I'm in at 04. No, I'm out. I don't like it. So I was in at 04 10 cents, so 25 bucks. Still watching. So watch this. Watch 27. There it goes. Pull back. I'm in. No, I'm out. Jeez. That actually saved me a little. Those are the tough ones. FGI is popping a little bit. So the 27 area seems to be weak. LZB and FGI. So let's watch this 2640 area for the curl. It could definitely be turning around, right? So 75 shares, guys. Nothing crazy. So I want to see some green coming in here. I see green, I'm in. I want to see if the 26.9 is gonna 26.20. There it goes. I'm in at 13, so I want to see bids to move up to like 30. There's 20 on the bid. Out. Oh man, I got out too early. 25. Man, this stock is definitely interesting. It's 56. It's definitely on the weaker side now. Yeah, it might be on the weaker side. Tesla popped, ripped through that level. So I have $70 loss, $77 loss on Netflix. And I have $70 loss on options Tesla. I'm in. Where did it fill me in? 23.97. I saw that volume pop. I was hoping it wasn't bad, but 97 was still a little too high for my blood. KSCP over 27, but we might be on the backside. Just watch volume here. 2650. Watch 2650. $10.29. Yep. Sold off. I can't get a break on Netflix. It's like I lost. How much did I lose? I lost $40 on it, I think. Trading 250 shares. That trade was disgusting. 26.28. So watch for the flip of a reversal here and a pullback up. I'm in here. I'm in at 19. I don't like it, but I think I should have gotten filled a lot better than 19. Whoa, I'm definitely late to the party. 36. 36.26. Yeah, I'm not touching that level at all. I'm definitely late for the party. I'm in here. 44, 34, 23. Just got filled. Filled at 28. Breaking 50. We are breaking 50. Beautiful. 65. Hopefully I got 72 exit. So beautiful. Pull back, guys. High is 80. 65. 63. 50. Selling. 47. I'm in here. No, I'm out. 21 cents. So it's not bad. Well, so imagine coming in every day like this, and Tesla and Netflix moving like this, and you have a good read on it. You just come in and it moves at 9:30 to 10:30. And you're basically done for the rest of the day. So 2630 still, I'm still watching 2630. I'm in here. No, I'm out. I want to see that curl up, right? I want to see that curl up. And LZB. And I'm actually coming up on my trade amount of trades. So I think I'm just gonna call it here, guys. It's a beautiful stock. It's beautiful opportunities. I had Netflix mess up, which is cost me $50, and I also lost $70 on Tesla option trades on Lightspeed. So overall today I should have been at least $50 higher versus that mistake I made by trading 250 shares on Netflix. And also I mean, I don't want to consider Tesla option trade to be a fail, but because I'm up $23 on Tesla trading just shares, you know, and let's see that curl. Okay, I'll stay for the curl. 65 is a curl. 47, 49. Okay, I think I'm late to the party here. Let's see if it's gonna get lower. Yeah, it is selling off lower. So 50, break of 52 into that 65. There you go. If it's a strong stock, then we'll definitely see it curl up. Well, there you go. There's your curl. I'm in. Hopefully I'm in at 60. 56. 56. Alright, I'm out. What did it give me? 56 out too. That's not good. There's a 98. Let's watch here. There's 80, there's 96, there's 26, 26.30. I'm in here. Whoa, I'm in at 19. Let's watch for the flush. Alright, 19, 95. Yeah, that was a loss. TKLF is moving. That's nice. So 26.40 here. I'm in here on the stock. Let's see if it's gonna pop over 26 again. I'm in at 85. There's buyers, but they're not moving the bid. There it goes. 94 is the exit. So 26 is definitely a good area to watch out for. Damn, I'm getting to my 300 orders already today. But KSCPs keep giving, you know? Like why not stay around while you keep getting some of that action? Yeah, I get it. We might be on the backside or whatnot, but like maybe we are. But what if we're just gonna pop again? Like 26, I'm watching 26 right now. Why not? Freaking Netflix took $80. I hate you, Netflix. Look at KSCP, 26 bucks right now. That thing would just move. Like, see right now, there's buyers. So will we go? I'm in at 78. I'm in at 78. 47. I want to see 26 break. 95, 92. Setting up, guys. I'm out. I don't like it. Setting up. Setting up. At 26. Sell off. Sell off. Minute and 20 seconds to 5 minutes. 5 minute doesn't look good. They're buyers coming in slowly, but still sellers. Sellers overpowering buyers. 55, 5 seconds. I'm in here. I'm in at 77. I'm in at 77, and I want to see that volume pop. If I don't, I'm out. Because last thing I want is get caught in the flush. Out. I don't like it. Out. There it goes. There's the flush. $25.85, so 90 into the 26. But we might be on the backside. So, but again, I feel like you never know, and that's why sticking around sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. FGI popped. So KSCP definitely looks weak. Freaking Netflix. I'm upset. So large cap stocks down $80. I did manage to scrape $23 from Tesla today, which paid for almost half of my losses on options on Tesla. But Netflix, that 250 share trade, I think that's on me. I have to own that. Let's see if we're gonna bounce here a double bottom on KSCP. I can't say that stock. That stock is ridiculous. I'm in here, they're buyers. But I'm in at 36, which is kind of sucks, but because right now, see if we get sellers. Yeah, like see we got sellers and I lost $20. All right, that's it, guys. That was a closing trade. 875 for today, minus 70, so 800, 805. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Probably could still scalp Netflix a little bit here and there. Maybe TKLF. IINN is moving, but I'm done. I'm way over trading here right now, so I'm upset that I didn't record my option trades, because I think I want to rewatch what is happening there. Was the whole option fills, and is it make sense to do limit orders or any of that jazz. But anyway, guys, hopefully you're up. Appreciate whoever's joined the live stream, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for sure.